but I'm trying to stick to those days. Monday was very busy, so I moved stream to this day being Wednesday. It was fun if you're a kid, but the game it's anxiety inducing, and I love that commercial. That commercial left an impression on me. Where am I? Where am I? I am right here. Right here. Hello. Hello. I'm glad to see a little bit of a turnout for a return stream. We are finally getting to draw the mermaid. Oh shoot. There we go. 111. There we go. 111. Okay, yeah, I fixed it. I had an extra audio source there that shouldn't have been there. Thank you, Brontozaver. Thank you. And Holiday Scented Soap. You're both keeping me on my toes, keeping me honest. I like it. Who didn't get? I think it was Soap. I think Holiday Scented Soap did not get a shout out. There we go. Oh yeah, she's around here somewhere, I think. You like this shirt? You know what it is? I don't know. Do you know what this shirt is? Alha Erica? The latest ticket. Oh, Chance Draws, are you talking about the oh my god, is his name Yujiro or something? He's from Baki. Is that what you talking about? Hey Brian Ray, what up, fool? Glad to see you in here. Glad to see that you made it to affiliate. Now you don't have to slum it with the plebs anymore. Brian Ray, welcome in. Aha Erica, it's from Child's Play, or otherwise known as the Chucky movies. I know the picture is mirrored. I know the camera's mirrored right now, but it's from Chucky. Yeah, Yujiro. Yeah, Yujiro from Baki is gonna be in Tekken, which I think pleased pretty much every Tekken player. I don't think I said. Is there reveal next week? I saw Maximilian doing some of the but what is her name? Is her name like Bridget or something? The no, Ingrid from one of the earlier Street Fighter games, and he was showing off a little gameplay of Ingrid. So I was watching that and I saw the Tekken reveal. That was pretty cool. Oh, Dark Art, nice. I'll check that out, Brontozaver. Thank you for doing that. Dark Art, very cool. Yeah. The Tifa leak kind of came, I think, like two weeks ago. I think everyone was saying that the leak was Tifa, and honestly, like when I heard that news, I thought, like, yeah, okay, like Tifa's cool, but does she need to be in Street Fighter? I think they could have picked someone better. Like Terry being in it, that's pretty cool. I think that's a lot more fitting. And I think Mai is also in Street Fighter 6, which is also, fitting. But Tifa, I don't know. That's like, it's a big reveal, but it's kind of like, they're trying to please players, they're trying to please people, and picking Yujiro Hanma to be in Tekken, that's a much more, I think, aristocratic choice, if you know what I mean. No one would have guessed it, kind of a dark horse, but just a very artisanal choice. It's only right you play a god. Well, I mean, Street Fighter's had their share of like godlike characters, right? Gil. Gil was kind of like a fallen angel, I think. And Seth wasn't a god, he was an android with a god complex. So they've had some pretty nutty characters that are overpowered. Tifa style fits the Street Fighter model, I get it. She brawls, Aerith doesn't matter. Yeah, I get, that's why Tifa's like the obvious choice, right? Because she's the brawler type character, but I think they could have picked someone a little bit more clever. Basically, picking Tifa isn't that clever. You're gonna try and main Ingrid this season, bro. I don't even have a copy of 6. The last copy of Street Fighter I got, it's gonna shock you, was Street Fighter 4. It was the last copy of a Street Fighter game I got. So I've just been watching people play 5 and 6. But it was fun, you know. Street Fighter 4 isn't bad. It's fun. It can be fun. Tifa also has a visual appeal element. Yeah. No. I get that. I mean, there's lots of girls in Street Fighter that are like cutesy and you know, sexy, and Tifa's gonna fit in. Again, Terry and Maya is a little bit more. I mean, those picks aren't clever either, but they're more fitting than Tifa. Tifa is just. I think they're picking her because she's gonna please people. In my opinion, Yujiro and Tekken is a much more clever choice, so it's a better choice. I mean, I even remember in Street Fighter 5, they even had like a rival schools character that was a guest character in there, just like all kinds of stuff they were doing. But does anyone have a better pick than Tifa to be in Street Fighter 6? Does anyone have someone better? Or is Tifa the best choice? Okay, let's see. Chance, I knew you were gonna say Hugo. Yeah. Well, that also makes me wonder. Did you play Abigail at all in Street Fighter 5? Who's kind of I don't want to say a Hugo clone, but kind of Hugo-esque in some ways, right? Hugo or Poison should have been in there. Yeah. I should have been in the game. Hagar, yeah. Hey, Razor too. What up, Ray? Glad you showed up. No, actually, Hagar would have been a really good one. Just kind of blabbing right now, Ray. Talking about fighting game reveals and whatnot. At some point, the next FF7 remake game will be announced. There's crossover marketing, putting her in that game too. Okay, I gotcha. So you mean there's going to be a little bit of cross promotion going on? Oh, you never played 5? You went right to 6. Dang, dude. And I got to play Third Strike, and Hugo fit my place down. Okay, yeah, I gotcha. There's Third Strike. It's a fun game. It's a great, maybe even a great game. Beautiful game. But they have some of the stupidest Street Fighter characters in Third Strike, dude. To use an X-Men character? Oh, you mean an X-Men character? Okay. It's been good, Ray. It's been good. We're just gonna chill and finally exact a little bit of mermaid vengeance and do the mermaid art today. May is dwindling down, so we got to get this mermaid. We're just gonna bust out a mermaid, basically. Cyclops or Wolverine would have been cool, especially because Capcom has that history with not just Marvel, but specifically the X-Men. Hugo was in 4, which still sees a lot of play. Was Hugo in 4? I gotta think back. Like 4 was quite a while ago. I think he might have been in 4 now that I think about it. And then he specifically wasn't in 5, and Abigail was in 5. Wolverine with a drive rush might actually make me cry. Colossus would have been cool, yeah. He would have been another Russian dude who would also done. He would have been given hugs out all day. He would have been a grappler. Yeah. An X-Men character would have been pretty good. I don't know. Wolverine or Cyclops. And you know, Cyclops he's in the latest season of Marvel Rivals too. So there's a lot of Cyclops love going on right now, especially with his comic book. His comic book is actually being very well reviewed right now. I've spoken to people who read it and they enjoy it immensely, so that's also kind of nice. Cyclops finally coming back from his tenure as the worst freaking superhero in comics. Play it from time to time, but in that game, while I do play, a lot of you guys mainly play Abel. Oh, you play Abel, all right. Abel, if I remember right, was kind of a little bit more Shoto, if I remember right. I didn't play him a lot, but I think he was a little bit more, like, easier to play, a little bit more Shoto style, if I remember. Miss Abel. They need to bring him back. Like, literally, he should, like, Street Fighter 4 had some really, really interesting characters that were only in that game, and then they didn't show up again. Oh, he was grappler. Okay, all right, I got you. Street Fighter 4 had a really fat roster too, plenty of characters to choose from. They had some really like nerdy characters like Rufus and El Fuerte, kind of weird guys that were in there. Seth being the main bad guy. And then they made Seth a girl. Hakan, yeah, the one Austrian dude. No, not Austrian, Turkish. He was the Turkish oil wrestler, if I remember that right. Bring back El Fuerte, let him tear. Yeah, dude, right? El Fuerte was kind of cool, but I think if I remember right, he was kind of a broken character. 4 was a masterpiece. Got some love out there for Street Fighter 4. Nice. When I was playing 4, I would just try to. I was, I guess, a little bit more basic. I just like to play like Ken or Juri. Sometimes I like to play Juri. Draw a Street Fighter character now, but I don't know which one. There's so many to choose from. Dude. And you know, we also got Street Fighter movie coming out too. Speaking of which, so we gotta get our Street Fighter movie hype going. Gotta get our Street Fighter hype going. By Ingrid coming out, we got a movie coming out. Tifa's on the horizon. Ken is busted. I have heard that. I think I have heard that from someone. Ken is busted. Stream when? I don't know. Like, does Chance or Holiday Senate Soap got Fightcade? I got Fightcade. You know, I'll play some rounds in like Third Strike and eat crap. Hey, Ken. Yeah, bro, you 1v1 me. 1v1 me and Third Strike right now. Yeah, Fightcade. Yeah, maybe we'll meet up. Chance draws. Anyway, there's a mermaid involved in this stream at some point or another. I was just fooling around on Fightcade last week sometime, just playing like a couple of friends where we were doing a little bit of Third Strike, a little bit of Sam Show. It was a good time though. Okay. So okay, there we go. Plenty of nutty games on Fightcade. Okay, so my gimmick with this drawing is I wanted to base it off of one specific fish, but there's so many fish I couldn't just pick one. So I'm basically just going in kind of blind. I'm just gonna just sit down and just do from start to end, just do the mermaid. You don't know what Fightcade is? It's basically a free online emulator that has a rollback netcode, so that you can just meet up with people and fight. Yeah. It's free. Meet up with yo friends and Fightcade. Got to make sure that like you can use your, if you have a fight stick, you can use that, but you got to map your controller out, you know, the first time out. But yeah, it's pretty fun. It's a good time. It's a good time. It'll still have if it'll, that one I couldn't tell you, so couldn't tell you that one. Brian Ray, we are drawing a mermaid. We're drawing a mermaid today because we are coming into the final days of MerMay. And MerMay is just within the art community. It's a kind of an artistic prompt list that just has one kind of subject or prompt for every different day in May. 31 days? Yeah, 31 different prompts, 31 different days, and it's all just mermaid themed. So, and I'm not partaking in it, but I want to at least draw one mermaid because I've never participated in MerMay, so I just wanted to do one mermaid. So me and Erica, I was telling Erica, like, hey, like, let's me and you do a mermaid. So she already got her mermaid done. And I'm a little sad she didn't post it in the Discord, but someday she will, right? But she got her mermaid done, so I got to get my mermaid done now. Richard is mostly King of Fighters and Street Fighter the most popular. Yeah, chance draws. I kind of gathered that, and you know, good games like King of Fighters and Street Fighter. Those are still fun. It's nice to hook up your homies and play some King of Fighters or Street Fighter. Blah blah. There's some obscure shit on Fightcade too though. Sometimes it's fun. Like what I want to do is just hook up with some people and then just play like some like bottom of the barrel fighters, you know, some janky fighting games. That could be some fun too. Yeah, Brian Ray, what are you drawing today? What are you drawing, Brian Ray? I'm pretty, I don't know, is MVC on there or not? I don't know if it is. I haven't dug that far in, but it has to be in there. MVC2 is really popular. I think their strike is more popular than SF2. I mean, I've played MVC. I definitely have played MVC. I'm probably not that good at it, but I like playing it. Hey, what up, Retro? It is mermaid time, Erica. I was just saying, you don't have to do it right now, but get your mermaid picture up in the Discord one of these days so we can glom over your mermaid art. Because I'm theoretically, right, I'm gonna get this done today and then I'll post it later on. Gotta get some mermaid action going on. Oh, you're gonna do the background. Nice, nice. I thought you were done with it. I thought you was done with it. All right. There you go, Broncos. Yeah. We jamming. I'll check out your art here in just a second. Trying to get a little bit of it's kind of a base composition for now with what I want to do. I'm thinking of something like, you said dark art earlier, and I was thinking we could do a little bit of darkness with this mermaid. instead of like something really cute and beautiful, maybe like a little bit of darkness. We'll see. You're raid. Oh no, you good? You good? You good? I'll probably check it out on break time. You know, there's so many different kinds of mermaids too. Like some people draw mermaids kind of like aliens. Some people, some people adopt like strange sea creatures like octopus or crab into the mermaid style. There's lots of different ways you could approach it. like who's read a lot of Aquaman comics. I've read a lot of it, so I know when I see a good cape or fabric underwater, it can be really tricky. I'm gonna make the hair kind of flowing upward, I guess. Hey, Swampy Man, damn, dude. Dory. No, you're good, Bronx. Although I will probably end up making my mermaid look in some regard maybe a little alien. I don't know, maybe we could give her some big alien eyes. I don't know yet. Like that. Or you know what? We could even, I don't know. Can we make the eyes wide, like far apart? That kind of makes her look even more alien. Spider Arch. Dinner in Kane's Canadian side ticket. Hey, Brian Ray, thank you for showing up, man. We be here drawing. I'll catch you on the next one, K. So I come back and say, hey, Erica, thank you for that alert. We're still pretty young in this mermaid, but I'm just gonna keep on keeping on. Saturday I have writing a great villain. Hero, talking about story, problems. Marketing on budget, Jam Comics works. Damn, dude, this all sound like fun. Damn. Can I join? Damn. Hold on, let me put a little bit more light on the subject. I did have to mess around with the camera before stream. I think that's a little bit better. It's still very blue looking. I wonder. Is it online? Is it all online? I can't remember, Retro. It's not online. You mean just like because it's all in person, isn't it? Okay, let's. Also, I need a. In your way, how would you rate it? Powerful but not boring. I think the easiest answer I can give without knowing too much of the context would just be to think of clever and unique ways to put her in a problem. And don't make her look too weak either. Because that's like the really obvious thing you could do with a powerful character is like have them get beat up all the time. But I think it's more so just put them in clever situations, which can sometimes be hard to figure out, but Oh, it's at Tremendicon. I gotcha. A scene? Like a specific scene? I'm not too sure, Swampy. I'd have to brainstorm a little bit on that one. Specific scene, yeah. I'd have to brainstorm a little on that one. Hold on. I need to sharpen this pencil. Give me 1 second. My sharpener isn't here. Okay. Grab it. Okay, we're gonna use the kind of ghetto pencil sharpener, which is just a knife and some sandpaper. Because I do have a little pencil sharpener, but I think it's indisposed of right now. Because I'll make the lore about Angela and why Wen's a very important member of the story. I'll send it to you in retrospect. Yeah, you good, Swampy Man. We'll take a look at it. I enjoy reading that shit. I think that's a little bit better. All right, let's carry on. And I'm sorry, it's so blue. It used to not be so blue down here. I don't know what's up. Yeah, it used to not be so blue down here. Hey, you're good, man. 8 classes. 8 classes. That's gonna take a whole day. It's just one day, right, that you're taking those classes, Retro? That's way too blue. Why is the camera like that? Oh, here we go. Hold on. Dang, Groovy would have liked this music, but he's not here.
voice stands for him all the way on. Just a mention.
Keep in mind, I've never really sat down and done something like a mermaid, so this is kind of a learning experience for me. Don't grill me when it's over. Just be gentle. Be gentle with me, okay? It's okay so far? Nice. See, even one of my desk references. I don't really look at a whole lot of references as I'm streaming art, but I do have just like a trusty stack of just desk random, well, not random. They're selected at will. Just some trusty desk references. And one of them is Submariner. Some good looking art there. It keeps me honest and makes me sure I'm doing the art in the most efficient way. Although we're not drawing the Hulk today. It was already half ruined. Oh, so when you depress the nib for the first time. Maybe you just got a faulty one, Brontosaurus. Hey, Swampy. Gotcha, man. I gotcha. Kind of a, I mean, weird looking mermaid, but I wanted her to look kind of strange. Whatever. I've seen those Brontosaurus though, the brush tip ones. I wouldn't fool around with those ones. I just always go with like the harder nib. Yeah. See, and like I have a whole freaking box full of Poscas, but I got these when they were all on sale. I got these from most of them from Joann's when they were going out of business. See, like this one right here. This one has a chisel. I think it has a chisel tip. Yeah, it has a chisel tip. But I never needed a giant pink one. I see online people will tag like dumpsters and buildings with these ones because they're so big. Okay, let me see. Can't stand Posca pens either. I only use the white ones for highlights. And there are other pens, maybe even better pens for highlights if you're trying to do that. Like there's one that I have that's I think it might be this one? No. There's that. I had a really good... Is it in here? Actually, I think I might have misplaced it. I have a jelly roll, and I also have I think it might be another pilot that's a white ink, and that one also works pretty good. Never heard this one. Namonki? Acrylic painter, water-based Japanese brand. Acrylic water-based? Okay, so it is basically like a Posca, because Poscas are water-based. Need thinner ones, jelly roll. Jelly roll's not bad, but I have an issue with how opaque it can be. Yeah, I have seen the other size nibs. Pentel. I got Pentel, but they're just the graphite pencils. Is that any good then, Chance Draws? That's a good one. You swear by that one?
くり返っても勝ちようない君だけルールは適用外4つともセロは食うしかない数だけ放題君が笑顔で放ってあっただけたぶたべっこにスティグマも申し訳ねえな矢を刺して貫いてここ弱点死ぬほどかい上目遣い何がしようにフェルクーライバラなく安心気づけば当時この世に生まれた君がねパチモンでもいい何でもいい今君と名吹いてる全て欲しいけど脈から I love you が切れて I miss out I miss out
Yeah, that's the thing. Like a lot of that shit, like I see what kind of gear they're using, and a lot of it, a lot of it I've never seen in any store, and it tells me like they're either going to like a spot they know or they're ordering everything online, and just with ordering art supplies online if you've never used it is always a little scary because you don't know if it's gonna be any good. Yeah, you can do it. Yeah. Go for it, Swampy Man. Do it.
死ぬほどかい不安ですか何がしようにフェルクーライババなく安心気づけば同時この世に生まれた君がねやたらとしんどい声はつらいバラバラなる頭でこの支援体けど脈から I love you が切れて一体どうしようこの想いをどうしよう天の奥を定めが解けてからになりそうどこ待ち開いて終わらちにそう今この世で君だけ大正解繰り返っても勝ちようない君だけルールは適用外4つともセロは食うしかない数だけ放題君が笑顔で放ってあっただけたぶたべっこにスティグマも申し訳ねえな矢を刺して貫いてここ弱点死ぬほどかい上目遣い何がしようにフェルクーライバラなく安心気づけば当時この世に生まれた君がねパチモンでもいい何でもいい今君と名吹いてる全て欲しいけど脈から I love you が切れて I miss out I miss out一体どうしようこの想いをどうしよう天の奥を定めが解けて今日になりそうどこ待ち開いて終わらちにそう今この
Logo arts are here kind of sucks anyway, so I'm usually forced to order online. No, I got your chance draws. Like I got my pick of like the big box stores and then one Monpa. But yeah, they're still not gonna have everything I need. You know what I mean? I got you, Swampy. As a gift from she bought it in Japan. Oh dang, that means you're gonna struggle to get more. This arm isn't looking quite right yet. And we'll put like some gills on where? On the rib cage right here? Like that. Gills on the rib cage. Actually have this stuff I need, especially the inking brushes. Yeah. Well, the inking brushes? You mean like an actual, like a hair brush, like with synthetic hair or horsehair or whatever. Like one of these, right? Like one of these kind of brushes. Because they should have every kind of brush there. Didn't even know. Okay. Thank you for the link there. Oh, it's Amazon Asia. Nice. Hold on. Which one? This one right here. Sounds kind of like funk music. Namonkey, white. $5. Maybe I'll buy. I might buy some of these and just to test them out. $5 is pretty cheap. See, here's the thing. I have this too. This Sakura Pen Touch, and this was also a white. And this is the worst one I ever got. This is it's just crap. Like a pencil pocket pen. Oh, okay. The brush pens. Okay, so you mean something like this. Something like this then, Chenstraws. Art Miranda is a good site for art supplies, but I don't know if they ship. Art Miranda? I'll check them out. Kaylee the Avatar fan, hey, what's up? Not drawing any Avatar today. We're doing a little bit of mermaid action. Kind of a freaky mermaid. That's swampy. Swampy. So I'm just leaving that there for you. Oh, they do got Art Miranda in America. Kaylee the Avatar fan, what are you up to these days? Big chillin', little chillin', somewhere in between? They have good prices, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, if all the advertisements want to get out of the way. Looks like very... Okay, they got some high-end stuff. Okay, yeah. I'll have to check them out at a different time. How about marker? Let's see. marker pens. That's what they got. Okay, yeah, they got. Okay, yeah. How about fine line? Uni, lots of Uni, Winsor Newton, Faber-Castell. Some of the usual suspects. Deleter, that's kind of a rare one. Deleter. My favorite brush pen for inking is a Uni, and I get this one at the bookstore. A bunch of editing, nice. Gonna post a fan edit of some Avatar stuff, right? But no, that's cool. Holbein for like 30. Holbein is the acrylic gouache. Yeah, I've only seen that like just once or twice in passing, but it's expensive. So $30 is really cheap. Street Fighter, that's nice. We were just talking about Street Fighter in here earlier, Swampy. You can only get Uni there, and it's rare they have it, yeah. Not everyone, like even Michaels I don't think has this, and kind of like what Chance Draws was kind of implying earlier. I don't know about your Michaels, but the ones around me, they have a really bad problem with staying stocked. So like they're supposed to have it, but then they never do. Some podcast. Oh, podcast. What's your podcast about, Kaylee? You don't have to reveal if you don't want to like dig into that. I'm curious though now. Tried inking with a dip pen. I've been trying to master recently, but it's tough. I have a you mean like crow quill. Always use the right nib. I think I have about 3 or 4 nibs that I like to use, but generally speaking, I don't use crow quill when I'm inking. Like obviously get yourself a good ink like Higgins Black Magic. I have it over here somewhere. But it's like I have all of these, and these work good enough for me that I don't think I need to do that. Oh shoot, Wolfgang, dang dude. Dang, I wasn't planning on making it one of those kind of streams, but you're bringing out the fire element within me. You're bringing out the fire element within me. Oh, Wolfgang, hope you're doing well. Hold on, let me catch up on chat. Holbein for $30 is because 12 milliliter tubes, probably the last two. I'm cheap. Hey, you're good, Brontosaur. You like with the acrylic gouache, you gotta use it sparingly because it can get so expensive. Is anyone watching the live action movie they're making? I'm gonna watch Street Fighter. Hell yeah, man. Preparing for my year. You're staying there for a year? Dang, Wolfgang, pick me up some art supplies. Hey, can I come with you? He's a G-nib. I think part of my issue is my style is too clean and not organic enough. Got to get a little chaotic. Oh, chance. I was like, there are some art pieces that I do where I can't wait to just get like really dirty. And what I mean when I say that is just like filling up the paper with as much ink as I can, and kind of what you call visual noise, which is just kind of like if you fill the paper up with just like tons of stuff to look at, tons of stuff to kind of visually like kind of distract you in the piece. but you can overdo it with that shit. But it's just fun to do, to just like get really, really like tough and inky and fast and loose with the rules. It's a lot funner to do on traditional than it is digital. You can achieve the same effects digitally, but it's a lot fun to just like really use up and ruin that paper. Right? Yeah, the texturing. Texturing is a lot of fun. Sorry, it's a friend of mine. It's an anime podcast, but they're also religious. They talk a bit about the Bible. Okay, sweet. One of those I got God and anime on my side type podcasts. That's cool. Just pay for your airfare and yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Yeah, you can come. Just pay for airfare and lodging. All right, I'll be right there. I'll meet you over at the airport. Okay. You good. All right. Let me Wolfgang. Dang, dude. When are you leaving? I'm gonna go and grab that libation. Thank you for redeeming it. Holy crap! I didn't think anyone was gonna redeem that today. Chance draws. You gotta let the inner chaos. You gotta let it out. Drive us to Tokyo. Yeah, let's just get in the car and drive all the way to Tokyo. Damn. Like honestly, I'm thinking. I was even thinking like the next time I go to Korea, like when you're in Korea, there's people that go to Japan like kind of frequently because it's like a half hour away in an airplane, you know, and it's probably only like an hour or two in a boat. So there were people there that was going like, you know, weekly or monthly or whatever. Like, oh yeah, I'll be in Japan because, you know, Korea, literally adjacent to Japan. But I was thinking maybe next time I go to Korea, because I have a little bit more incentive, maybe I'll hit up Japan if I can get lucky. Go through Taiwan on that direct Phoenix Taiwan flight. Oh, nice. Gonna hit up Taiwan first. Damn. Lots of history on that little island. Very fascinating. Dude, you're going China to Japan. Taiwan's not part of China, but China, Japan, Korea, all the Eastern Asian countries. Yo, Wolfgang, one of these days you need to hit up Korea. You'll have a blast, dude. Oh, we doing good, Groovy. Yeah, we doing good. Taiwan is China, but Taiwan is not part of People's Republic of China. But that's, see, Taiwan will, if you ask Taiwanese, they'll say, no, we're not part of China. But they'll say, we're actually the true China. And China will basically say the same thing, where they say like, oh yeah, they belong to us, but Taiwanese won't really submit to that. Max 2 weeks. Did you like it? I hope you liked it. All right, let me go and grab that libation. Damn. Groovy, we sitting here just listening to your favorite music. All right. And Wolfgang's making me take shots. Só quem sabe onde é que tu anda, saberá lhe dar valor. Dá valor, vale quanto pesa, pra quem pesa o bumbum do tambor. Fogo eterno pra projetar, o inferno pra outro lugar. Fogo eterno pra consumir, o inferno fora daqui. Lá, 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 lá. Lá, 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 lá. Venho para All right, one. Going to any East Asian country sounds fun. Dude, when I was over there, I had a blast. I had a blast in Korea. If you get the chance to go, you should go. I'm a little bit more sketch about China. Going to China, I'd still probably have fun, but it's so big and the language is so hard. And I think they have less regulations for lots of things, so you got to be a little bit more careful, maybe. Hotel life with Doggo is not fun. Hear that, man. All right, what are we drinking tonight? Oh shoot, dang, that's all we got. All right, well, I guess Spider's gonna get squished. Oh, mackerel, dude. Supposed to be going to the Philippines next year with my friend Sophie in Southeast Asia. Oh, nice. Dude, going to the Philippines sounds like a blast. I used to work with someone who was from the Philippines, and he'd talk about it like, where's my camera? Here we go. He would just talk about it like he loved it, but there was definitely some sketch part of the Philippines that you got to be careful of. And it's like, I think the same kind of goes for like, any place that you go to, but he made it sound like you got to be a little careful. I think you'll have fun though. Retro, I'm trying to think of my cosplay too. You know what? I really want to pull off a Plastic Man one of these days. Dude, you're always doing the Centauri, Wolfgang. When are you gonna change it up, dude? Wolfgang. You're like Geese Howard from Fatal Fury. You're like Geese Howard. You're like one of those like white boy Japanophiles that just like adopted the culture and everything. Is just like ready to go to Japan, ready to put on your gi and drink some Japanese whiskey. Eat balut. Oh, don't eat the balut. Don't eat the fermented duck egg or whatever, dude. Jedi stuff. Jedi's a good one. You've done that one. Yeah. I'll change up when I'm in Japan. I will still be Japanese whiskey. Sure, your friends as I'm really familiar with food. It's so good. Other than balut. I've heard of lumpia. I've never had any good like lumpia or anything like that though. Which is just like, I think it's just like egg, rice, and chicken. When other brands stop, Wolfgang flexing on every other whiskey brand. Toki's cheap and it hits the spot just right. Toki ain't cheap. It's like a fifth of Toki would be like 35, 40 bucks. Oh, Retro, you're gonna need a laser sword if you're doing Jedi. Come on, man. All right. Well, I am not drinking Japanese. I'm not drinking whiskey. We're freaking going all the way to England, dude. We're doing gin tonight. Damn. Doing gin shots, babe. Over the lips, through the gums, look out, stomach, here it comes. Thank you for the redeem, Wolfgang. I hope you have fun over there in Japan. It's gonna be lots of fun. Cheers. I got $5 whiskey from Japan convenience store and it hit right. Damn, dude. Nah, gin's. See, like you're one of the few that's like, gin. Hell yeah, man. Gin is one of the better liquors that you can drink if you're gonna drink something, right? Gin's great. Ooh, okay. Damn, did you did you really? Oh wow. Well, I wasn't there, but I hope you said only good things about me. But no, I appreciate that, Wolfgang. You didn't have to do that, but you did that, and thank you for mentioning me. So now there's a bunch of college blokes out there that's wondering who the hell is Superior Spider? Superior Spider. I never heard of him. Never heard of Superior Spider. Famous visual artist that is famous. Famous visual artist? I mean, the list is just so, like, innumerable. Hey, you know, this is how I remember Hokusai. So when we learned about Hokusai in high school, so we were going through all these different kinds of artists, right? So we were doing Edward Hopper and Winslow Homer, Grant Wood, just like all kinds of artists, and we did Hokusai. And one of the guys over there said, "I'm just gonna call him Cat Hawk," because his name was Katsushika Hokusai. So he said, "I'm just gonna call him Cat Hawk," and so now I just always remember Cat Hawk for Hokusai. Dang, you went all the way to Hokkaido. Actually got to see it. That's pretty legit. Cat Hawk, exactly, dude. Cat Hawk. So anyone that needs to remember Hokusai is Cat Hawk. Alright, let's go back over to the actual artwork. Right over. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Should we watch the new? Yeah. Cat Hawk. Who said it earlier? Was it? It wasn't Erica. It was it Chance that mentioned the new X-Men trailer? Let's watch the new X-Men trailer real quick before we get back to artwork. Until the introduction. Yeah. When we were learning about artists all the way back in high school, we would learn their full name and then we'd go into the history of it and blah blah blah. So it's actually lots of fun. Like, I can't say that, oh, he's just this amazing artist that I really love. I think he's great. But we learned about so many different artists and like different art forms and art theory. There's Brontosaur's favorite thing, art theory. So we were learning about that too, and it was lots of fun. Learning about focal points and composition and approach, you know, and there's so much history involved with art too, because so many of these people some of them are more recent, some of them are a lot older, you know. Yeah, there you go. You know what I'm talking about. See, art history can be it can be fun and educational. It's a love-hate relationship. It's just so mammoth. It's such just a broad subject to be studying, art history, but it can be fun and rewarding if you decide to stick with it. See, those are the people who end up sticking with art theory. Those are the ones that become the critics, right? Those are the ones that become the critics. There's lots of artists out there. There's like some really, really great artists out there. 1-1. Am I echoing? Ray. I'm not echoing. You just talking though, right? Because I mentioned the college stuff. Oh, okay. 1-1-1. 1. I wish they scheduled the installation art secluded the installation art and diversity art section. Dude, installation art, like, does installation art need to be in there? Like people that are like riding bikes and shit, like just weird carousels in the middle of the street, like. Are you saying something in binary? Are you telling me to get bent in binary right now, Wolfgang? But yeah, if we see, because I think, like Ray, I think you know a whole lot about art history too, because I think you had some schooling for that, if I remember right. So we could just sit here and just talk about artists and art theory and like all that kind of stuff all day if we wanted. I think. Oh, you're using the app? You're using the app, Ray? Alright, you good. I'm the best, dang. Don't know if I believe you with that one, Wolfgang. There's so many good artists, especially like line artists here on Twitch. I might be the best at having my own fun when I'm doing my art, but the actual best, I'm the best line artist on Twitch. Damn, what a title that would be. What a title that would be. I'm the best. Hey, thanks for that shout out, Retro. I probably should have done that earlier. Damn, I forgot. All right, X-Men. To me, my X-Men. You know what's like really funny about that is see, like you mentioned installation art, and I was studying. I don't know if you know Bernini, but Bernini. So I was studying Bernini a while ago, and he was a sculptor. He's kind of like no one's favorite sculptor in like the more critical world, but he kind of had like a renaissance more recently, and he was not only a sculptor, but he was kind of a I want to say an architect too, because he would design churches and buildings in a way that was also artful and part of his art. And it kind of makes me think like that's almost like installation art, like what you're talking about. So it's kind of weird. And you know, Bernini, that's hundreds of years ago. Did you miss anyone, Retro? Bronto got a shout out. Ray, I mean, you can do shout out Wolfgang. He's going all the way to Japan, so he needs his shout outs while he's still here. Oh, Swampy didn't get a shout out either. The European Cathedral. Yeah, Bernini. In Cologne, Germany. Hey, Swampy, you're good, man. If you need to calm down your anxiety, just come on over to Superior Spider and we'll get that taken care of for you, man. Brontonini. Hey, excellently said, Brontosaver. Very well put. Brontonini. Okay, X-Men. Yeah, Bernini, he's not my favorite sculptor, but I just had this big fat book that was just Bernini, and I was going through it and studying it, and he's a little bit better than I thought initially, and maybe a lot of others. But okay, anyway, I'm just blabbing. Okay. X-Men 97 Season 2 trailer. Alright, what do we got? Let's put this on. Oh, your name's Nina? That's a nice name. Nina? Leave this room at my folks' place in a condition that isn't as bad as it is now. Well, before you go to Japan, just make sure that it's like, I guess, somewhat put together. Why, there's too much Suntory bottles just like around you, college papers and Centauri bottles. Damn, what a way! What a way to get through school. That's awesome. Let's get the trailer up. Trailer is right here. Yeah. Okay. For anyone who has not seen X-Men 97 Season 1 and you don't want spoils, avert your gaze. Avert your gaze. Ronto, I may have seen that, but they are pretty small. You do sign it pretty small. You want to know something? You want to know some fascinating? It's not fascinating. Maybe it's dorky. I don't know if it's dorky. So my name, my artist signature, which I don't really use my artist signature anymore because I'm on Twitch. But I made a handmade stamp of my artist signature, and I would just all my artworks when I was done with it with a stamp that I made. It was kind of fun, but now I only use it sparingly. Yeah, I got you, Retro. Hey, all right, Retro. All right. For those who don't want the spoils, let's see what this shit's all about.
It's hard to believe what's not waiting for me. Someone I lost.
Ooh.
Someone special.
Ooh. Oh, I remember this song.
X-Men are scattered through time. In the past, from the start of Apocalypse's reign, to the future at the height of his rule.
The X-Men. I must strike them at their most vulnerable. The 1990s.
The 1990s.
Could have at least bought me a drink first.
We gotta get the X-Men back to the 90s.
You fight a battle that cannot be won. Against the dawn of an age that cannot be stopped.
Oh, was that Exodus?
This isn't just about us. It's about everyone we've lost.
From the beginning of time to the reaches of tomorrow, we stand together right here,
Polaris.
right now. I believe in the X-Men.
Cable Man. Nathan the Cable Guy.
We're back, baby.
Okay, alright. Alright, well, hold on, let's pick at that for a second. Okay, it looks like the highest possible stakes. So I'm wondering, like, how much comedy and levity are you going to be able to fit in there when the stakes are so high that it goes all the way back to, like, the beginning of time to into the future? Like, the stakes don't get much higher than that. So are we going to just be in for just like a how do I want to put it? Kind of like a torture fest where all the X-Men are just suffering the entire time? Or is there going to be like jokes and like a little bit of humor? I'm curious. Oi, Vox. Foxy's here. You're in your Britney Spears era. Does that mean you shaved your head finally? Damn, please don't tell me you shaved your head. We like you with your hair. Oh no, hold on. Get you shut up. There you go. All right, hold on. Let's.
A lost.
The X-Men are scattered through time. In the past, from the start of Apocalypse's
I didn't know that you came back. We were talking X-Men stuff, so I didn't know you came back. I'm still picking at it though, retro. Yeah. Okay, so like this right here, they're going like for those who don't know, the X-Men they have such a Byzantine, and you're not going to hear that word very often, Byzantine. They have such a Byzantine continuity that it's confusing, and it's so dense that I think it scares away a lot of new readers. A lot of the stuff that they're representing here does happen in the comics, but it's a lot of the stuff that's in the comics that I'm not interested in. During the 90s, they just went hog wild because they were the highest selling comic, and they were doing freaking everything with everything. They're going backwards in time, forwards in time, Savage Land, fighting the Reavers and the externals and X-Statics and just X Factor, and there was almost too much. X-Men, what I like to say is that their continuity and history is so dense and heavy that it's kind of buckling underneath its own weight. So with that in mind, you're watching something like this, and I have to wonder, how confused am I gonna get? How many like different timelines and like factions are gonna be warring against each other that I have to like do my homework on just to watch the show or to follow along. You might even say it's a little too rich with content. Maybe too rich with content, but maybe it'll be good. Maybe they'll actually make it so that it's watchable and good.
reign to the future
Yeah.
at the height of his rule.
The X-Men. I must strike them at their most.
Wait,
The 1990s.
see, like right there, those were the second costumes that the X-Men were wearing, and Polaris was not part of that team, if I remember right.
Jeez, could have at least bought me a.
Oh wait, hold on,
At
hold on.
least bought me a drink first.
Okay, is that cool? Do we need Jean Grey to make psychic Wolverine claws on her hands to combo with Cyclops? Is that cool or not cool? Because I'm almost of the mind that it's just kind of dumb, but maybe that's just me. Enter the writing contest for Tremanicon and Kelly entered the photography. She won the photography, so like a cosplay photo or something. Oh, you like that, Vox? You like that? You always show up. You always show up here and you always say that, Vox. I don't know if you can see it. Sonic Savoya, what's up, fool? We're kind of picking at the new X-Men 97 season 2 trailer. Guess the writers got a reason why they're doing that, then yeah, I guess it could. Well, the reason is like she's gonna put the claws on his face, and then it's gonna make the laser shoot in like segmented directions. But it's just like, I don't know. I mean, I'd rather see Wolverine doing that, I guess. So it's definitely a creative use of her powers, but kind of dumb. Maybe that's just me then. Oh yeah, and the other earring is not a it's not an earring, it's a spider web. You can't see it, but it's there. I have an appreciation for the drip. What can what can I say? Thank you, Voxy. Oh, okay, nice retro. Hey, if you want to drop, or you might have that posted in your Discord. I'll have to check that one out, man. Okay, Ray, I think you're kind of hitting the nail on the head with that one where it like she's Green Lantern now. Like she and I think that's more of a misinterpretation of the power where she can just form like giant fists or hammers with her psychic powers, which I don't see her do really hardly ever at all. The most I see her do with that is like it would just be like some kind of like a push or like a blast, you know? Maybe like a psychic wall, but that's not it's not a psychic brick wall, you know? It's just a psychic barrier. So I think it might be stretching her powers a little bit too much there. And for those who don't know, the costumes they're wearing there, that is the all new X-Men costumes that Grant Morrison and Frank Quietly, though they were the ones to introduce those costumes right there, and that was in the kind of the early to mid 2000s if I remember right. And it's kind of a play at their earlier costumes when they were only wearing black and yellow. Their original costumes from 1960, what is that, 68? No, no, no. So somewhere around there. Like their original costumes, the black and yellow ones. So that's what that's playing off of. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Retro, if you want to share it, you post in the Discord, man. I'm gonna say Ray is right with this one. Jean Grey is a psychic. She's not Green Lantern. Her doing that is just dumb. The technique is cool, but Jean Grey doesn't do that kind of stuff.
We gotta get the X-Men back. To the 90s.
Who's that? Who has robot hand? Is that young Cable? That doesn't look right. I don't think that is Cable. Could be.
Fight a battle that cannot be won. Against the dawn of an age that cannot be stopped.
There's X. See there?
Dawn of an age that cannot
There's Exodus, and there's Danger.
be stopped.
This isn't just about us. It's about everyone we've lost.
From the beginning of time to the reaches of
Psylocke.
tomorrow, we stand together right here, right now. I believe in the X-Men.
Archangel's hanging out with them? That's cool.
We're back, baby.
And that right there is the cover of. Well, it's not quite the cover, but no, it's not the cover where he does that. Very much enjoy Blade of Ten. Hey, Vox. Vox, what are you doing right now, Vox? Are you just like. Are you just getting like goofy right now? Because if you are, I love it. That is the trailer for season 2. For season 2, Groovy. Season 1 has been out for I think like 2 or 3 years. Getting schwacked and listening to some Britney. Damn, dude. No one invited me. Hold on. There, hey, there you go. Dang, you beat me. You beat me to it. After stream we ball. You need a ball. You need a balling partner. Damn. It's gonna be a long night. Well, I don't know. Freaking Wolfgang was already up in here making me take shots. I'm holding it together very good right now. I can't unless it's redeemed, and that's not an invitation. And right on cue. I'm really not trying to like get like toasted this night. I know, but I have like a half-hour cooldown on that. 44K, damn, dude. Signed with Netflix for a career legacy bio series. It'll get some views then. People still love Britney. I mean, obviously Vox is over there. Oh, you going back into the Hamilton days. Nice, dude. Nice, nice. I was actually just looking at some of that. Last con I went to, I saw some fools had some Hamilton in the, I think it was slabbed. I think they had some slabbed Hamilton Rangers there. Maybe think of you. Women's body studies, legs, feet, torso sketching. Yeah. I completely encourage that. I need to do do more of that, Cynic Savoya. Did you see the picture I posted in Strike a Pose on the Discord? There's a it's a female pose, but it's like a really it's an angle that I don't see very often. It's behind and above. There's lots of perspective at play. May I ask what's interesting? Those are the first Power Ranger comics, Swampy, the Hamilton Rangers. Hold on, let's go. 25 pages now, all doodly sketches. Hey, no. That's good, because even if you're just doing doodly sketches and blah blah, where am I? I'm right. You're still practicing lots of composition, lots of basically motion, and that can be fun to do. Just getting the right feel of how a character should be balanced. That's really, really important. Keep doing it every day. Yeah, I probably should be doing more of that too. Like I do try to mix it up every now and then, and I'll try to approach a figure that's a little bit like kind of like dancing, or maybe like floating style, but they're still standing on the ground. So I'll try to like mix it up a little bit with my approach. 3, 5, and 6. So you're gonna get the rest of them, and are they in that lot then, Retro? No, that's good. Like for me, it takes me forever to fill up a sketchbook just because I have so much good paper. Like this paper that I'm using is good paper, but I have so much good paper that I want to do like actual big projects on that I kind of neglect my sketchbooks a lot of the times. And if I feel like sketching, I can just go to one of my like big drawing pads, you know? I don't need like a little tiny sketchbook because I like having a bigger canvas, but that's just me personally.
Let's go.
Finals and good stuff. I buy those cheap 200 sheet writing pads. Oh, you're going like really budget. You're going budget with that shit, dude. No, you're like, so if you're having an idea, and it doesn't matter if it's like a writing idea or a visual idea, get it out on paper. I'll always try, like my notebooks are filled with just ideas that I've had. I need to actually put them together and make a story, which I have kind of the bones of, but can sometimes be a little trickier than one might think. Okay, enough Britney. Enough Britney, right? I think so. Is that enough Britney?
This May.
Even by the newsprint. Oh no, I got a newsprint sitting right over there, and it's like it's the big boy size. It's like 20 by 28 or something. Never know. Oh, is this one? This isn't the one, hold on. Oh wait, no, wait, hold on. Yeah. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. I don't use this very often at all. but I got the freaking Star Destroyer sized newsprint here. It's 18 by 24. So these are the giant ones. Well, it was on sale. It was on sale, so I was like, you know what? I want newsprint. I don't have any newsprint with me, so I bought it when it was on sale, and I don't get to use it a whole lot. See, like the last thing we drew in it was this Optimus Prime head, and it's bigger than my hand. I'm gonna hang out with Bass on so else I say we're including you, Spider. Hey Swampy, thank you for hanging out, dude. We'll be here chilling. Yeah. Go hang out with Bass on. Try to literally just try to chill a little bit, man. Try to chill, hang out with Bass on. He's cool. Well, I think he's cool. Don't let him talk crap. No. Kanson's good too. Strathmore is kind of like the, I don't want to say the gold standard, but it kind of is. Kanson is still good though. I mean, there's some Kanson paper that I have that's I think a little bit. It might be like a little bit lesser in quality, but I think it's so small that unless you're doing something really, really fine, you're not gonna notice most of the time. Oh yeah, freaking Vox isn't even here anymore. But he redeemed this, so Vox, thank you for the redemption. Oh yeah, and Swampy's not even here either, but thank you for the water. I have my water too now. I have my water. Over the lips, through the gums, look out stomach, here it comes. Thank you for that one, man. Let's get some water. Oh. Really way too much. Using too much references? Really? Okay. So it sounds like to me, Senex Savoya, that you just need to. I may not be right in the assessment, but maybe you just need to understand a little bit more anatomy if you're drawing figures. If you're doing like nature escapes and mountains and oceans and stuff like that, then I think that might just be a little bit more. Of course, repetitive practice, but understanding kind of like geological chaos, if you want to put it that way, but then also control over, you know, like light and form. Like that's going to be important whether you're doing anatomy or not. But texturing, light and form and shape, definitely on those nature scapes are going to be really key. Hey, what up, Chance? See, for me, like I have some references over here, but they're not anatomical references, they're ink references. So like I guess every now and then I'll get something where I'll need help with like a fabric or maybe a little bit of a pose and I'll get a reference out, but for the most part I don't look at references for anatomy really much anymore. These are just like ink references to just, you know, keep my my artistic senses lubricated towards inking, light and shadow, high contrast style artwork. So I just keep these over here as desk copies for that reason. You know, and even like simple ones like this. Like this is a pretty good inking reference. heavier on shadows here. See, studying different styles is really important for line art too. Generally, yes, I have the know-how. I depended too much on using reference for the whole thing. I'll use them. I want to reduce the time always looking. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I think it's really good to have a morgue, what you can call your reference pile. It's really good to have that, but I can definitely understand that it's time consuming. So then at a certain point, it's like, you know, reduce your time and get more artwork done, and then you won't have to look for so much references. So it sounds like to me you're just still studying like anatomy and poses and stuff like that. And I'm still doing the same thing. Maybe less so than you, but I'm still doing the same thing. Going to these sometime next month. Going to be doing some live studies of animals with friends. Oh, hey, nice. Animals. Yeah, that's another one where I don't get to draw animals a whole lot. Just because I'm always doing like pinup style, like superhero style art commissions and that kind of stuff. So not a whole lot of animals, but that sounds like lots of fun. Texturing. Keep your texture and your light sources in mind when you're drawing animals, for sure. All right. Hold on. Let me. Hold on. Ugh. Female, so it sounds like you just need to work on more female legs in general. The knee bone, the ankles, and even a little bit of the feet. I like drawing feet. I don't get to draw feet very often, but I feel like I can do it pretty good. The knee bone, I mean, as far as the artist is concerned, it only has so much surface forms, but there's definitely going to be like at least, if it's a close-up of the knee, then there's going to be at least 3 at the very least. 4 and 5 would be healthier. But let me see. And then the ankle, yeah, it just sounds like legs. A body workout guy always working on the upper body and skinny to go. I've seen that, like, that's kind of what's popular now these days with the sport is or not even the sport, even just casuals. They're only focusing on upper bodies, and they have these chicken legs. That huge like upper body, tiny skinny legs, and then they end up looking like cartoon characters. It's bizarre. Where it's like, you know, because that's another thing, right? When I studied anatomy, I guess more in my formative years, I would study a lot of bodybuilders, and then by extension I learned about bodybuilding in the 80s. In the 90s I learned about wrestling, and I started educating myself more about that. But it's way different now. Bodies have changed, the way that people work out their bodies have changed, styles and tastes change as well as far as the physical appearance goes too. Like 10 minutes on cardio bike. Hey, nice. 10 minutes on cardio bike, that's something. I love riding my bike. I hope it was beneficial in the end, Groovy. Leg day is always greater than upper body. That's my I think part of the stigma with leg day is because you're always using your legs just to walk around, just to walk and to sit and to get in and out of your car or whatever. So you're always using your legs, and people now these days have less and less of a of an outlet to work out specific parts of their upper body. So it's relished a lot more when you actually can, you know, use these muscles that we really don't use anymore. Yeah, yeah, absolutely, Groovy. I mean, you can ride your bike, and that's even still a leg workout. It's more of a cardio workout, but you are working out specific leg muscles. If an animal likes, they're cooked. Yeah, they're cooked. Yeah, I I did do a leg tutorial here on stream, but it was, I want to say, half a year ago, and it was just like a regular leg, like a study of the leg, and like specifically I think we were doing the quads, and it was, I just started drawing just the quads, so it like ended up looking like a more male leg, but I was trying to show all of the different muscle groups in the quads and blah 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 blah. So maybe one of these days we'll do like, I've been wanting to do another study here, but the next stream is going to be Friday, and Friday is not going to be a study session. Friday specifically, I already have an idea of what we're going to do. And there's tons of resources out there if you're trying to study anatomy too, of course. You already know that. You already know that. Like, you don't have to just look at references, but studying the muscle groups, the different muscle groups, and then the surface forms, and, you know, like what separates them and blah blah, that's going to help you a lot too. So anyway, resources, studying, you know, I'm just going on ad nauseum. Okay. Okay. Do that someday. Hey, you're good, Groovy. Groovy, like, I'm gonna be here when you're like, when you're having your darkest hour. I'm gonna be here doing like this, like, draw with me stream, and I'll be doing the legs or whatever, and you'll have a good time. All right. in 1 hour? I mean, I say go for it. And if you do some anatomy studies, I want to see it in the Discord later. Just talking about anatomy is getting me in a, and you're not going to hear this word very often, a very pedagogical mood. You're getting me in a very teacherly mood. I want to just start like teaching, and I don't mean that in so much of a way that I'm lording over you, but just so much in the way that I want to share. I want to share what I know. Texture this hair out just a little bit. Oh, I'm using the wrong pen. Hold on. Oh, so you're testing yourself. I see. You're trying to see how close you can get it from just your imagination. And okay, so
keep on because the force it's got a lot of power and it makes me feel like it makes me feel like
Sorry, I stopped yapping. I just got a little bit more focused, but I'm still open to yapping. I'm just doing a little bit more artwork now. Dang, Rick, what the hell, man? I was wondering if someone would try that again. Damn, Retro, it's one of those nights. People in here trying to fool around with Spirit Spider. Thank you. They now have Chaser. Damn, dude. From the Burn Hogarth book? No, you don't think so? Is it too stylized? Does he stretch the anatomy too much? So, okay, I'll go and grab that shot. Dang, thank you, Retro. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. We're just chilling, trying to do my Freaky Little Mermaid. I don't know if the drink gonna help me or not. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't.
sometimes when your hopes have all been shattered, there's nowhere to turn. You wonder how you keep going. Think of all the things that really matter.
Sire, me? You're confused. There's usually someone here that's named Sire, so you threw me for a loop. Slaz again. Hey, I hope you're doing well. We're here doing a little bit of what are we working on? We're working on this mermaid for MerMay. Trying to get it done, but my chat keeps spamming me. They keep spamming me with libations, so I have to oblige. But Slaz, I hope you're doing good. Your brain. Damn, dude. What can we do about that hole in your brain? Can we make it even more severe? Or can we stop a little bit more brain back in that brain hole? There's nothing you can do, Spider. Don't even entertain the thought. You just let it fart. Laz, are you excited for any of the movies coming out? Are you excited for Backrooms? Are you excited for Masters of the Universe? Are you excited for Street Fighter? Did you see Mortal Kombat? Are you excited for X-Men 97 Season 2? Are you watching Peaky Blinders? So we're in the summer movie season. All the heavy hitters for entertainment and IPs are going to be released in this season, so I have to ask, I have to wonder. Okay. Okay. Gonna grab one of my anatomy books real quick. And no, it is not a photography album of just me. Oh man, really? You liked MK2 better than the first? Wow. Like, okay. Oh wait, no, not that. Don't look at that. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Like, MK2's been getting a little bit of hate. I thought it was pretty cool. Like, maybe I gotta watch it again, but I thought it was cool. Haven't seen MK2. Bro, Retro, get on that. Now is the time. Oh, we gotta do this one too. Come on, you know we gotta do this one. I did see Mortal Kombat and Mando. I haven't seen Mando yet. I need to get there. Being a Street Fighter, it just okay. Chance draws. Goodbye. You got like a whole legion of Ingrids to fight now. I know, right? I haven't. Drop on stream. Okay, hey, I got you. I know. Honestly, like all you gotta do is wait like maybe 3 weeks and then it'll be on streaming. Like, going to watch a movie these days is all knackered up now. Oh, you're gonna labber out? Nice, nice. Do it. You know, like, Okay, Mermaid. Oh yeah, book. Dang, that picture right there. I was gonna talk about that picture, maybe not on this stream, maybe next stream. So, this was the book that I learned a lot of my... Why is the camera so close? This is the book that I learned a lot of my like classical anatomy from, and it's really it's almost built like a textbook, but it's really cut and dry. It has a nice, you know, thickness to it, and it goes over almost everything. A little bit of history there too, like the historical section. But yeah, it goes over all the like surface forms. It goes over the different bones and the different muscle groups. So this is a pretty good one. The different nose shapes. This is a pretty good one. See, there's you know, torsos right there. It kind of reads like a textbook, but it's just filled with just so much stuff. This one I think is a good one. Invaluable. This one's also another good one right over here. This one casts a little bit of a wider net. This one's technically it's a magazine. It's a floppy, right? But in this one they go over. You can see they go over clothing. They go over a little bit of animal, and they go over like a couple. They actually go over a couple different art techniques too, like very briefly. In fact, you can see here I marked light because this is the section that talks about light or whatnot. So see, like this book is a little bit more artistic in its approach for the artist, and that see like even like right here, it's talking about page composition, right? You know, where's the focal point, where's the flow of the artwork going, where's the perspective, where's the vanishing point, what's silhouette, what's foreground, what's background, you know, all that kind of shit. This one's a pretty good one. And then of course, you know, we got anatomy. Let's see if you want to see this. Light and form sketching. Light and form sketching. This is a good one. See, like it even goes over the two value system, which is called Japanese. I think word for it is notan, which is just reducing everything to white and black, no middle. So, and it talks about that as being an artistic exercise. And then it goes over like different form shapes and how you can approach lighting with that. You know, here's, you know, different values that you can include on the body too. The very classic sphere, you know, with its like 7 different forms of shadows. This is a pretty good one. Gesture versus structure. Ooh. Animals, right? Like I said earlier, animal forms. You know, and even like, so what I say is like it goes over all these things, but it casts a really wide net. So it talks about a great array of things, but it seems like it has to be very contained because it's just such a big topic that it can't spend forever on it, right? Because you could get a whole book about just drawing animals, but in here it has to be a little bit concise. But still a really good volume. See, like even here, like this one right here. Like if you're drawing a horse, like those are the shapes that you need. Those are the shapes that you need to visualize if you're drawing a horse. Like, yeah, this is a good volume. If you can track down one of these, I recommend as far as the artist's reference goes. Although this one's a couple years old now, I don't know. I think they keep re-releasing this, but with more stuff in it. So just look for Anatomy Essentials in your bookstore. Okay. Hey, Brontazava's still here. What's up? Oh, 3 shots later. Brontazava, hope you're doing good. We're very slowly getting this mermaid done. But chat keeps... Yeah, they keep asking me things and talking to me about things, and I gotta yap. So... And I indulge them. It's my fault. Battlefield 6? Yeah, I think you were telling me about that. You were playing FPS. Good luck on the Battlefield 6, Brontazava. Yapping is good. It's not good for art. It's good if you can yap and art at the same time, but that can be kind of tricky. Manageable, but not easy. Yeah, I know. You know what's up, Brontazava. Good luck on the Battlefield 6. Oh, hey, Doug, what up, fool? I'm actually not drawing a picture of you today. I'm on a mermaid. Mermaid for MerMay. Hope you're doing good, Giga Dougie. Retro, if you still there, can we get a shout out for our man Doug's Giga Dougie? Giga Dougie needs a shout out. But I hope you're doing well, man. We're just here chilling for now. Doing good. Nice, man. I'm also doing good. Also, just chilling. Chilling, trying to get some artwork done. Yeah. Dude, did you do the 24-hour stream that one day? Because I feel like I was back within 24 hours, and you weren't streaming anymore. Oh, okay, you did 12. Okay, that explains it. What you up to now? Causing any kind of mischief? Still playing finals? Yeah, I think I could kind of tell you were getting a little bit tired. Not prepared. No, you're good, dude. Next time you just gotta wear a catheter, and then when you pee, you just don't even get up from the chair, you know? Nah, you're good, dude. It was cool even to just see you coming back to streaming. I feel like it's been so long. Too long. It's been too long, man. I think you were having fun. It looks like you were having fun. Again, I think you were getting a little bit tired, too. Oh, dang, dude. No rest, no unpacking, nothing. Just stream. You weren't gonna let the community down. I love it, dude. Oh, hey, speaking of which, I have to ask, how goes the art? How goes the arting these days? I know you've been busy with your new job and whatnot, but I hope you're still attacking that shit. Set some time aside. Gotcha, gotcha. I haven't forgotten about your OC, Douglas Prime. Still remember him. I think about him all the time. We're going to be reviving Bringing Back from the Dead Fan Art Friday this Friday. I don't think Douglas Prime will be there this time, but I gotta go. I kind of gotta go in order, but I'm gonna draw him one of these days, dude. Long days? No. I gotcha. No, come on, dude. Don't say... Dude, she's been out for like 20 minutes, dude. No, don't say that. She looked kind of like a zoner. And I think Max said that she's not a zoner. But she looks kind of zony, maybe, if I can say that. You know? I don't know. You know what I'll also say? Like, her just being like a little cosmic girl is a very weird choice to be in Street Fighter. You know, I'm usually used to like... I'm used to just more like martial arts dudes in Street Fighter, but like a little girl with like a little like cosmic powers and shit is kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. She's in the game now. There's nothing you can do about it, but it's still just kind of odd, you know? It's supposed to be the World Warrior, Street Fighter, the World Warrior, right? So I like seeing different cultures and different like countries represented. I think that's cool. But Ingrid's kind of weird. Ingrid's always been weird. Execution heavy? Oh shit. A hybrid zoner. Yeah. So like you kind of like recognize what I'm saying. She feels kind of zony. Hybrid zoner. I saw that she had like a slow fireball. Slow fireball, kind of like a teleport. I think I saw she had going on too. I think for that, okay, so that will use a little bit of drive. Valera. I hope I'm saying that right. Valera. Yeah, dude, that would be cool. I saw, because I already know what Douglas Prime looks like. Why haven't you shared that in the Discord yet, Douglas? I want to know. A picture of the Valera. Yeah, okay, so I said it right. I said it right the first time. Valera. Valera. You did? I only saw Douglas. Did you really? I only saw Douglas. I'm gonna have to go back. I'm gonna have to go back and check. Valera. No, Senex, we're talking about his OC. He has a OC, and he's not. I don't think Giga Dougie's making a comic or nothing. He might, but he just has his OC, and I like when my people, my congregation, I like when they have original characters. I kind of glom onto that a little bit, and so that's his OC. We were just talking about that. You did. You put in the OC showcase. Sending support? Yeah, man. If anyone has an OC, if anyone out there can hear me, right, who isn't chatting, if you got an OC, post in the OC Discord. No, I got you. Sometimes that's the fun part, is building as you go along, right? You and it sounds stereotype, but you get inspired, artistically inspired, and you see like those parodies of artists where they say, "Oh, I'm inspired," and then they're just going crazy on the canvas. But I know exactly how that feels. Sometimes that's how it goes. I get artistic inspiration, then I can't stop. I gotta keep going until it's done. I've had that happen to me before. But yeah, sometimes like creating a character or a story as you're coming up with it, that's the funnest part. See, that's how long it's been, Doug, since we were talking about your OCs. I'm forgetting. I remember Douglas Prime. I remember some of the pictures that you were showing off about it, but I don't remember Valeria. Valera. Fennec Savoya, did we already talk about your OC? Did we already do that? I'm not sure if I can remember it now. Laser cannon as an arm? Dang, that's man, I could draw that. I could draw that. I feel like I've already drawn that in my past life. I could draw that easy. No, don't be. Fennec Savoya, get on that shit, man. Like, I don't know if Groovy's still here, but he's the same way where he has, like, I think 3 OCs, and he hasn't drawn a single one of them, and I've been asking him for, like, almost a year, and I've been saying, like, bro, when are you drawing your OC? When are you gonna draw that character? And he always just puts it off. I've even drawn a sketch of his OC before him, but I'm waiting for him to actually legitimately draw his OC. And if you're the same way, like, hey, I get it. Like, you're focusing on other artistic endeavors. I just like promoting that, the uniqueness of having an OC. I like that. Because it's like what I always say, I could draw the 1,000,000th picture of Batman, or the 1,000,000th picture of Superman, or Spider-Man, or, you know, blah blah, right? But I do miss and I do love drawing my community OCs. When people show up here and they just rant about their own characters they made up, I just want to draw it. It energizes me in my own kind of messed up way. And due to the chill vibes, hey, I appreciate that one, Doug. I mean, Wolfgang was in here earlier and he said I'm one of the best. I'm not trying to like warp or corrupt his words, but he was saying that I'm one of the best Twitch artists or best Twitch line artists. Damn, really? Okay, all right. Like, I'm not gonna like soak up the praise and let it feed my ego, but it's really kind to hear that. And you know what? If y'all getting inspired just by me being inspired, then I want to create this convection current of creativity, you know? Feeling better now, Groovy? Groovy, look, Groovy. You're old. You're not dead. Okay. You can handle a bag of hot Cheetos. You were on the cardio bike earlier. Okay. Can you see? It looks so dark on the camera. Hey, Doug, like no butter. Appreciate that, man. I really do. I appreciate that. You have everyone else that you can watch, but you decide to spend your time here, and I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Thank God I was on the cardio bike. Groovy, when are you going to draw Booty Dollar? Come on, I've been asking for like 3/4 of a year. When are you gonna draw Booty Dollar? Just draw her, please. No. I think I understand what you're saying, Senex Savoya. And that can be a little bit of a trap. Like seeing the movie designs and getting kind of carried away with it. So let there be no mistake. As far as character design goes, we not only have more tools to study character design, but we also have probably more than ever more, I want to say, kind of pitfalls of character design, right? Because there's drawing and character design are two different things. Like I'm like decent at drawing, but when it comes to doing character design, I know how I design characters, and it's very, very my style, and I don't particularly like it. But I just know that innately I gravitate towards this style, and I need to improve on that, work on that. And there's resources out there to help me with drawing a cool character, but sometimes it can be hard. So I'm still studying. Because the thing with character design is everyone approaches it so differently. It's its own art form, so everyone's supposed to approach it differently. To say that, oh, I need this to look like the Marvel, like the movie style, or like the movie superhero style. That's its own style. So just take what you know and what you like, and just try to apply the movie superhero like approach to it, like the filter, if you will. And maybe you'll like what you see, maybe you won't, but it will definitely be a learning experience. Because like, even with what you're saying, like the generic look of comic books, like the generic hero look is like spandex, maybe a cape, and like a chest emblem. And I still love that. I still think that's really cool. I think it's really powerful. And the way that I approach character design, I think I can still get a good degree of impact with just those things. Spandex means that it's all going to be form-fitting, so you're going to see all of the body. And then if you focus the center of attention in a chest emblem, then you're going to move basically the weight of that character design into its like broadest, piece, which would be the male chest. So like there's still a lot of visual impact that you can glean off of something as simple as that. Two glass of water. Friday is Path of Exile 2 new season. Damn. Hey, we're coming back here again on Friday, Groovy, and we are bringing back OC Community Night on Friday. So be here for that. Put me on one tab, and then put me on Path and put the Path of Exile on another, right? Make them functional and practical. See, and see, like that's another personal taste thing, right? Whereas if I have a hero costume or a character design, like how much of it do I want to be practical? Because the closer to practicality and pragmatism that it gets, the less personal fun I have with it. I want it to look loud and boisterous and goofy and fun and colorful. And the closer I get to practicality, I lose more and more of that. So it's definitely a balancing game, and it's subjective for everyone that approaches character design their own way. Groovy, get on Booty Dollar. Music taste is always bumping. You like heroes, villains. You appreciate aesthetics. You got your style always dialed. Doug Vox was just in here not long ago, and he's like, nice earring, and I was thinking like, is he being serious? So I showed him my earring. I have a spider here and a spider web, and he just said, I always appreciate the drip. So it's like from another drip appreciator, it's appreciated from, you know, here on the other side of the camera. Well, like Doug, like I know, and it's like really, it's a very corrupted thing of me to say, but you know why I say that? It's kind of a parody of what sales representatives do and realtors do. They say, like, especially it was in Glenn Ross, right, where he straight up says ABC, always be closing, right? And it's this whole scene in the movie where he says, always be closing a sale. Always be closing the sale on the land investment, right? So I just took that and I applied it to my own, I guess, my special form of vanity. And I said, always be aesthetic. I changed it to ABBA. So always be aesthetic. Yeah. Yeah, you got it, man. Leads it week. You're weak. Always be aesthetic. Okay. Look good equals feel good. And if that's the case, always be aesthetic. That's my own personal philosophy. I'm not telling anyone else to adhere to it. It's my own personal philosophy, right? I mean, I'm on a camera on the internet, so I might as well put on the stupid glasses and the earring. Always be aesthetic. If you have the chance, always be aesthetic. The Dripster? Damn. Is he like every like hip trendy aesthetic put together? Except he's also like a prisoner of himself, because he always has to constantly change. He's never, every time you see him, he's always different, and he always has to succumb to everyone else's like fads. Never open your mouth until you know what the shot is. So you know what the shot. Always be the smartest guy in the room. Always be the smartest guy in the room. Don't say anything unless you have something smart to say. You know, like, you know, shit like that. Basically. Glenn Ross. Just silly stuff. Always be aesthetic. you're putting me in a little bit more of a synthwave vibe. Or like, you know, like last time you were here, Doug, you were doing funk, and I haven't heard funk in a long time. And even when you were like suggesting the funk songs, that was pretty good. Combination of physical aesthetics with retro video aesthetics. Hey, post it in the Discord or here. Like, I don't care. Here, there, anywhere. Just as long as I see it. Yeah. Physical aesthetics with retro video. I guess that is kind of me, isn't it? Physical aesthetics with retro video. And you know what's even more like corrupted is I was thinking about this idea of putting like a bunch of TVs behind me. And you know, my square here is only like this big. But I did have an idea to put a bunch of TVs behind me just because I have a lot of TVs and I thought it could be fun. Just to have like a bunch of TVs on behind me, like I'm in some kind of, I don't know what, like some, yeah. I can't really describe it, but they would probably be retro videos too, speaking of which. I mean, when there have been times when I'm running hey Erica, dang. Yeah, Erica, hold on. I shout you out earlier, I'm gonna shout you out again. You see the mermaid we're working on? Oh, she was in here earlier. Yeah, this would be a lot further along, but I just keep, you know, blabbing. KK Dabs 94, nice username too, by the way. Erica, I didn't see you were streaming. What were you working on? Were you working on some more Stitchcraft? Stitching? KK Dap summoning the cheeked up double D. Dang, dude. The lucky one. Yeah, we just been continuing with the mermaid drawing. I know you didn't finish yours, but you're working on the background, and sometimes the background takes a long time, so I completely understand. Let's go over to this screen right over here. For those who don't know me, that came in from Aha Erica's raid, I'm Superior Spider. I do mainly traditional comic style art here on Twitch. I love my inks, so I do a lot of black and white style art, but occasionally I do some alcohol markers, digital art, blah blah, and some video games. But I hope you're doing well. Aha Erica, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. If you have any kind of socials that you want to drop, feel free to do so. But we're here just chilling. Let's put on a little bit of this one's a pretty good one.
Inside our
Aha, Erica did this. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, in your Instagram. Oh no, that's not the right one. Hold on, it's different. Hold on, I need to see now. The croissant? Oh, I see it now. The croissant. The croissant. Yeah, that came out pretty good. It almost looks like a gyoza or like a pot sticker, you know? Yeah, no, it came out good though, Erica. That and the shrimp and everything. What were you working on tonight? Were you just working on the mermaid? No, hey Erica, you're good. Clean up that paint. It was a Freakazoid. It was a Freakazoid and Ryuk from Death Note. Mermaid background. Yeah, gotcha. You know what would be really fun is putting like some silver leaf or some gold leaf on that stuff. Like that's kind of what I want to do, is expand my medium to using, you know, like kind of like goopy stuff like that. Goofy. No, you're good. Highlights? No, I gotcha. I'm just doing straight up line art. I'm just doing the line art of it right now. Hey, KK Daves, I appreciate Dabs, KK Tabs, I appreciate that, man. That was a weird picture, but I had to do it. Anyway. Oh, this is what I look like normally, right? Let's see, can I get the artwork done? Hi. Yeah. I've seen a bunch of videos of people just recreating like Simpsons characters and stuff on Soul Calibur 6, but I've never played 6. I've played other Soul Caliburs, but not 6. There's just no. Yeah, that one's a good one. Good one. This one's also a pretty good one. Putting me in that kind of synthwave mood, you know, and it's always nice to come back to synthwave. It almost makes me feel nostalgic. Soul Calibur 6, I have yet to play that one. I'd like to, it's just not available to me, like right now. Yeah, you like that one? Yeah, Ray, what's up, man? You still here? Glad you're still here. Oh, you're leaving. Hey, Ray. Thank you for stopping by and just chatting for a little bit and chilling. I know I think you're, like, generally speaking, you're a little bit more quiet, but hey, fellow artist here, very knowledgeable guy. If you don't know Ray, get to know him. And hey, Ray, I'm gonna see you on the next one, okay? Thank you for sticking around, man. Thanks, Ray. Thank you. I need that. How'd you know? Good one, Ray. You're leaving right when I'm gonna use the sponge too. Dang, dude. Miami, yeah. Hey, you know that's another good one. We'll play that one. Dang, retro. I'm playing it. I'm playing Crockett's theme.
And we know
No, we're not farmers. Not sponsored. Dang, retro. Why are you doing that to me, man? Damn, dude. I didn't see what you're doing. I think you're on a mission. Uh, no, I know the remix I want. Here we go. Here we go. This is the one. No, no, no. This is the short one. I want the long one. Gotta let it cook for a minute. Hey, really, Erica? You think so? I appreciate that. I feel like I'm just kind of like just throwing whatever I want at it, but it's just sit down and just do a mermaid. But I'm glad you like it. I'm trying. Grand. It's grand. All right, retro. Over the lips, through the gums. Look out, stomach, here it comes. Thank you, man. Nope, wrong. Yeah, I think you'll want to be here on Friday, Retro. Oh yeah, Senex Savoya. She was influencing people. Absolutely, that was definitely a thing. I know you're good, Retro. I want you to have fun over there, dude. Have the most fun. Please, I will live vicariously through you.
Why is Ultima balanced?
Nope. I don't know why. Hold on, you know what's another good one? Oi, Heart Siren, dang. Hold on, let me turn on a little bit of music. Art Siren, what's up? For those who don't know me, I'm Superior Spider. I do traditional art here on Twitch. I mainly do comic art style, high contrast. I love my inks. I'll sometimes do some coloring, a little bit of digital art, but you know, me and Art Siren, we're buds. I know Art Siren. Art Siren, you're always just chilling. You're always having the best time on your streams. Always, every time I check you out, you're doing the art, and then you're reading Silver Fangs, and you're always just having way too much fun on your stream. You're making me envious. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. What the heck were you working on tonight? Prophet Wing. Thank you for that follow too, by the way. Appreciate that, man. Another one, cheeked up double D. That's a lucky one tonight. I don't know why we begin that one tonight. Arbiter. All month long. You're doing the whole month, because there's 31 mermaids for MerMay, and you're doing all 31. Damn. I was just talking about and kind of introducing a little bit of MerMay for my folks over here, and just explaining kind of the prompt list and the artistic challenge, and blah blah, that kind of stuff. And so this is, you caught me on a good day. This is my one mermaid for MerMay. Me and another viewer, Aha Erica, I ganged up with her and I said, hey, let's do a mermaid. Let's we both got to do a mermaid for MerMay. She's like, all right. So we're both just working on our mermaids at this point, and I literally just sat down here and was like, okay, let's just bust this thing out. So this is what we came up with. My creature, I know, I wanted to make her look a little bit, I guess, freakish or more scary. this is the same monster that, you know, drowned all the, you know, Odysseus's men on the boat and all, you know, like historically and mythologically speaking. I wanted to have a little bit of a fear factor, but it's been fun. We're just here chilling. We're just chilling, obviously. A lot of yapping. Yeah, Erica's still here, dang. You're gonna get yours done tomorrow night? I need to at least get my lines done on this stream. I've been streaming for just over 4 hours, but yeah, we're just focusing on, right now we're just texturing it out, so we're just focusing on the black and white for now. Hold on, what, dude? Hey, Calibrador. Back in the Fool. What's up, man? And Art Siren, yes, I do. If you want to share. It's looking good. Hold on. You don't mind if I show it, do you, Art Siren? Here we go. Very creature-like. Yeah, it looks like you took some inspiration from, looks like a lanternfish style with, like, obviously the little illuminated antenna coming from the head. Yeah, it looks good. What? Why? Hey, why is he looking at us like that? Why is he looking at me like that? Why he got them eyes? No, he looks good though. I love what you did here on the back with that. That's kind of what I'm trying to replicate, a little bit of that kind of fin texturing that you did there. Of course, I see that you manipulated a little bit of the light to highlight the outside of his hair. That seems to have worked out pretty good too. Yep, there we go. And of course, even like the background looks pretty good too. It almost looks like something like straight out of like Little Mermaid, because I know that they had like the castle there and the schools of fishes swimming in the background. It looks good. Oracle, hey, what's up? Commission, but he's so dope. Yeah, like what I was saying. Yeah, the definition, the veins, I like the texturing. I can see the veins you got over there on the tail over there on the very left of the illustration. He's an assassin. He's a hot boy fish man, lantern fish assassin. Yeah. Because I know you're. What are you using? What are you using? Are you using CSP or Procreate? I'm looking at it. I can see it right now. Yeah, yeah. Just like a very, very light, just smattering of the skill work over there. One second. One second. Very sleek. Hate to raid and run, but exhausted. I'll leave my. No, hey, Art Siren, you're good. If you got a raid and dash, I completely understand. If you got to get some food up in you, then so. I'm probably gonna end here soon too. I'm also getting pretty hungry. But thank you for sharing that art. It looks very keen. I'm glad that you shared that stuff. Yeah, victims. You're a victim, Oracle. Oh, have you, Prophet Wing? Yeah, yeah. Have you? Yeah. This is I think it's a Mega Drive mix. Yeah, this is a Mega Drive mix. Just all songs from Mega Drive. This one specifically, no. Wait. It says it's called, Theme of Heroes from Gain Ground. So I don't know if that's Valis or not. Maybe it's regional. Pretty keen. Hey, Erica. Thank you for sticking around as long as you did. I really appreciate that. Thank you for getting in on this MerMay action with you're my MerMay alliance that I have going on. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for chatting. Thank you, of course, again for the raid. I appreciate that. You got all the trials done already? Like usually, what is it like 10 to 15 combos, but damn, it's like some of the inputs are really hard. You just busted it out. You've beaten Gain Ground on emulator and you recognize the song, but it wasn't from Valis. Hey Doug, I'm gonna check that out later. Don't you worry, man. Appreciate that. Hey, do me a favor, Doug. Post me a little bit of bonk in the Discord too when you got a chance, and you know, we'll trade some musics. You know, trade what we's listening to these days. The delay tech. Oh god. Oh. Magic user, delay tech. Hybrid zoner with delay tech. I don't care. Like, if you want to DM or if you want to just post it in the music channel, like, I don't care. Just as long as I get it, you're good. I always come back to this playlist just because this one's a really good one. Like the Mega Drive, the Mega Drive and the Sega CD have some of the most kick-ass music, dude. Hey, yeah, you could, man. No, yeah, Bunk and Funk and Synthwave. Yeah, we be trading music. Speaking of which, over here. For those that want to join the Discord that maybe came from Art Sirens raid, there you go. If not, no pressure. Very, very humble, very small Discord. Just a place we can hang out afterwards. Fonk Wave, see Fonk Wave. Let's do a little bit. I think we can manage to do a little bit more before we end stream. I'm getting a little bit tired, but I think we can swing a little bit more. Cause I was just using the sponge to texture her. Some mucus? Nice, dude. Give me all your mucus. Where's the ink and these sponges? Right here. Hey, Brontazar is still here. What's up? Give me all the mucus. Yeah. I know you're doing Battlefield 6, you said. We just chilling. Nah, you good. I am no stranger to geeking out. I love geeking out. In case it wasn't obvious, I too am also part of the geekery. Yeah, you good. A little bit more of this mermaid done before we call it quits. Yeah, you know this one, Prophet Wing? I sure hope so. This one? No, this it says it's Golden Axe. Hey, you good, man? Profit wing. That's how you lose Jeopardy, right? If you don't guess, then you're not gonna win the money. But I get what you're saying. You end up in debt. You gotta get better at guessing, bro. I know you can do it. You recognize the Mega Drive like instantly as soon as you were in here. You recognize Mega Drive. You know what I want to bust out? We're gonna bust out a little bit of the white paint. And we are gonna use the Posca. I know we were grilling it earlier, but hold on, this almost looks like it's too big. I don't know if I like those fins. I think we're using the wrong tool. The Posca isn't really working. I know I have a white pen somewhere, but it's not there. Gonna have to dig that one out. I do like it so far, but I'm using the pot. We were talking about Poscas earlier. I'm using the Poscas to highlight some of these fish scales at the bottom, but they don't look right. I think I'm using the nib is too big, and I think I just need to get my pen. I have a white paint pen that I need to find, but I think we'll have to save that for next time. I think like it's basically done as far as the black and white is concerned, but I hope you like it, Holiday Scented Soap. Hold on a second. Holiday Scented Soap, what the heck are you doing? Just chilling right now. All right, I think I know who we're gonna raid out to. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, you got it. I knew this one instantly. Don't quit saying Castlevania Bloodlines. You're just gonna want to make me play it. I can't. I gotta go and eat food and recover, but it's gonna make me want to play the game. Do that. Oh, Diablo? Which Diablo? Drawn? What you drawn? What you drawn? Diablo 4, nice. Yeah, I'm ready, Doug. I'm ready. This one I never should. Practicing anatomy, nice. I love to hear that. I was just blabbing about that earlier. I think you were here for that, so. See, I didn't even know that was remade in Circle of the Moon. Was Circle of the Moon one of the handheld games? It kind of sounds like it was. Like low key. Bloodlines kind of is kind of like the redheaded stepchild of Castlevania. Like Konami just doesn't want to acknowledge it, but everyone loves it. Everyone who's played Bloodlines loves it. I love Bloodlines. That was one of the earliest Castlevania games I played. Abyss Staircase. Frontizavi, you think so? Think so? Hope so. It's just line art. It's just line art and a sponge. But I don't like the way these fins are coming out here. I was hoping for something a little bit more fine line. So I'll just end stream here and we'll pick it back up later. We'll see. I mean, this is definitely getting done here soon because May is ending. So many series. Bloodlines, Legends, even Kid Dracula. Yeah, Kid Dracula. It was outright satire. I have the Konami collection, the like the Castlevania 1 collection, and it has Kid Dracula on there, so I know exactly what you're talking about, Prophet. Bronto Zaver. Appreciate that. I really do. Like you bust out some pretty sick looking naturescapes and still life and all that manner, so I do appreciate that. I wanted her to look a little bit freakish though, so I hope I succeeded in that. Hey, so thank you for that one, man. We're gonna raid out to, I think I already know who we're gonna hit up. Doug, it's got that really like low decibel bass that really just like tickles the back of my neck. It's nice. Oh no, I plan on it, Brontozaver. Yeah. I think I'm spelling the name right. Hold on. Hey, this is a good one. This is a good one, Doug. I'm gonna fish out my white pen and then kind of clean up these scales a little. These scales are looking a little bit hasty, so I'm just gonna get my white pen out and clean that up a little bit. But it's basically the like roughly the idea of what I want it to be like on paper. So within one stream. Hey, there you go. Gonna rate up our friend Brian Ray, who was in here earlier, and I think he's trying to finish a little bit of Zelda, A Link to the Past, some vaunted Super NES Zelda. Hey, Doug, whatever it is you end up doing, thank you for sharing the music, thank you for hanging out, bro. Thank you for talking OCs and aesthetics. Thank Thank you for chilling and vibing for rules, man. I appreciate that. We're gonna hook up our friend Brian. Hey, Bartazavard. Doug, thank you for the hydration. No, you're amazing. Everyone, have a good rest of your night, okay? I'm gonna be here again on Friday. Be here with me, alright? It's the return of Fan Art Friday. Be here for that. Yeah. We're gonna get back to things, okay? For now, good night. Be your guy until we meet again, Spider. Prophet Wing, you know where to find me, alright? Catch you on the next one, people. Do the things that make you feel like yourself. Love y'all. See you on the next one, okay?